Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. So, today, we have a very small amount of quests that I want to do today. And apart from that, I am basically just planning on doing a bunch of boss jump. Because I basically want to continue on with this quest, so I can basically unlock, hopefully somewhat soon, to, maybe actually, now think about it, let's see if this can turn that a little bit. That's that. I basically want to complete this quest, and maybe a few others if I can. So I can basically unlock some more people that I can play trial against, so I can hopefully get a little bit closer to getting the. Let me just quickly find the achievement, so I can get the. There it is. A card in the hand achievement. I'm close to it. I'm missing, I believe, 24 cards, of which. I think I counted this the other day, but I think there's like, what is it, like 4 cards I'm missing from playing against just other against NPCs, which it's only 2 NPCs, and I can only access them after I get to certain points in the boss gen storyline. So I need to do that. I believe 4 of them are bought in Bostia, but only after getting to certain quests. You then need to get Bostian clusters. I think it's like 13 or something along those lines. I'm forgetting the exact amount. And then I have like 16 cards that I can get from dungeons and like trials and raids and so on. So yeah, I'm just gonna quickly pull up the card list that I have online so I can quickly check. Oh yeah, there's 3 cards from Bastia and then 1 in Mordona that I can buy. Give me a second, just to cough. I can feel. Okay. So, the 3 cards that I can get in Bastia end up costing 13 Bostian clusters. 2 of them cost 3 each, and then there's 1 that costs 7 Bostian crystals or clusters. And then there's 1 that I can buy in Mordona, which requires me to have defeated the Ruby weapon, Emerald weapon, and Diamond weapon on extreme, at least once each. So I can get a Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond totem, and then trade them in for a G Warrior card in Mordona. And apart from that, it's just a bunch of like dungeons, trials, raids, and so on. Basically, all the ones that I'm missing is, I'm actually only missing, what is it, like 5 cards from Stormblood. Yeah, actually. And apart from that, then it's just all Shadowbringer stuff. Although some of them I could technically do to an extent solo. I think there's 3 of them that I can technically solo, although very slowly, by using the trust system or duty support. That being the Anamnesis Anider, I still don't know how to pronounce some of those names exactly, Matoya's Relic, and like that. Those 3 I can use duty support for, I'm pretty sure. But then I do also have like the Dying Gasp / Minstrel's Ballad, Hades Elegy, Cinder Drift, either normal or extreme, Memoria Misera, extreme, The Puppet's Bunker, Castrum Marinum, normal or extreme, Eden's Promise Eternity, that one like either normal or savage, the Cloud deck, either normal or savage or normal or extreme, and then the Tower of Paradigms Breach. All of which I cannot solo in any way, shape, or form. But once I get all of those cards, I'll be able to get this achievement and a special mount that I think a lot of people don't actually go for. Simply because of how much grinding you need to do in order to get the cards. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's like 3 quests that I'm planning on doing today, and then heading to Bastia. One of them being this quest with the Akasadara. Simply because I managed to reach max rep with him today. I feel like I need to call again. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening with my coughs here now? Hopefully I'm not getting sick again. But yeah, I basically managed to get max rep with them here earlier today. Yeah, once we're done with that one, there's one quest inside of Ratatan up here ish that I want to do. That unlocks a person I can play Triple Triad against. And then I also going to want to do the quest that's down here where it's like, hey, talk to this person, and you can unlock the training ground thing where you can basically just do, to an extent, DPS checks or hard content. I just kind of want to get that one just cleared so I can that one gone. We're also going to be buying 2 items inside Ratatan once we get there, because I managed to happen upon a bait out here so we can get 2 somewhat silly items. And yeah, then we're going to head to Bastia basically. So to you. Defined Ogle. Deified? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that last word, to be honest.
Nice to see you, Shauna. If you've a moment, I'll tell you the latest. Thanks to our cool and breezy stables, our hippos have been getting all sorts of luxurious shut-eye, and the little pots can't be tempted away from their splashin'. All in all, our growing families burst in with energy. Good thing too, seeing as our services are in ever higher demand. Folks have even started coming around and petitioning for employment, if you can believe it. We've always liked keeping our business to ourselves, so the thought of welcoming in strangers felt dreadfully queer at first. But helping others is what riders do, so we've got some new faces on the team. Besides, as swamped in requests as we are, we'd be lost without the extra help. Help. Help, I say. I appreciate the enthusiastic chorus, Ogle, but what be you gone and done to your head?
What the fuck? There's a bed, perchance. Ogle, you look fantastic. Excuse me, have we met? There's a bed, perchance.
This is hardly the time for jesting. We are in crisis, I tell you. Crisis. There are Gajasura in the jungle. Ever since you mentioned that thieving Matanga, I've had this terrible suspicion. I had to know for certain, so I cleverly camouflaged myself with this Gaja disguise and set out to investigate.
That's a disguise? And ain't you sweating an awful lot?
I would choose a pool of sweat over a pool of blood any day. Between the ORA and Gajasura, there can be naught but violence and requital. And there is no doubt as to what I witnessed, a Gajasura in the flesh. The image of it shall haunt my dreams, those red eyes, that devilish armor, that cart drawn by a frothing hippo.
What? A hippo cart?
He declared his name with a ghastly voice, Akala. I became an edifice of fear. He asked if I was his Matanga brethren. In that moment, all I could envision was my own death and dismemberment by that beastly creature. Before I knew what had happened, I heard my own voice cry out. Not I. I am but a passing Manushya.
Manushya do have bodies of men and heads of beasts, so if you squint really hard. Never mind, ain't no way anyone buy that.
Actually, he was terribly polite about it. Pressed his hands together and bowed deeply before leaving me be.
You're saying you let him go? Ain't no doubt he's the bandit we're looking for. You're a fighter, ain't you?
I'm sorry. While I have come to cherish the Arkazodara as my friends and allies, Gajasura are another matter entirely. When I came to my senses, I searched the area and found one of your associates injured and missing his cart, no doubt the same cart now in Akala's possession. Luckily, your man's injuries seemed manageable, so I saw him to Palaka's stand, where Yazan is treating him now.
Is that so? Then I owe you my thanks. Sorry for losing my temper like that, everyone's entitled to their weaknesses. Anyhow, even if he did give us leg bail, he can TVE gone far. I say we track him down while the trail's hot and take back what's ours.
Then let us reconvene at the Shroud of the Samga. I shall take you to the very place I encountered him.
Okay. I could probably just have teleported up to Palaka's stand, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I actually got this. Hold on, I can feel like I need to cough again. Jesus. Alright. But yeah, I don't know if I mentioned. I think this has happened in between Final Fantasy streams, but I basically ended up getting this mount from the what is it called again? The Saxon Nuts hot vendor in I'm a blank on their name now. Nothing now. Crystarium. Yeah, you can basically buy this for like 3,200 Saxon Nuts. This is just a Sun Eater, Tiger, Griffin. I don't actually really know what this is supposed to be called. Yeah, let's get that one.
This is where I
nice.
saw him. From here, he rode off on that stolen hippo cart, but I can't for the life of me remember which direction he went. I was so paralyzed by fear that north could have been south and east, west. To let a phobia get the better of me like this. Can I really call myself an adventurer?
There ain't much use crying over spilled chai. You were caught by surprise, end of story. We should stay grounded and focus on what we know.
Grounded, of course. That's it. Grandmother would often say that the trail to prey begins at a hunter's feet. And look here. On the ground, beneath our feet, wheel tracks. Departing in a southwesterly fashion. I say we divide our efforts to preclude any Gajasura trickery. I shall accompany Trina as her guard, while Shauna, you survey the area for hidden villainy. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Okay, so should be right down here, or There's 2 locations I need to search.
Sweeping your gaze across the area, you see no trace of Gajasura, hidden, villainous, or otherwise. You listen closely to the sounds around you, the faint rustling of wind through leaves, the snuffling of wild beasts. No hippo carts.
Just gotta kill these guys. Okay, rendezvous. And they're also getting attacked. And even found the guy they're looking for.
GHHHNNN. My Matanga tolerance won't be defeated by the likes of you.
Why no fire? Thavnair full of fire, Akala here, good for conquest. I ain't got the foggiest idea what delusions you're riding in on, but I'll tell you one thing, you're picking a fight with the wrong island. You'd best give back what you took and skip along home. No. Not leave till conquest Thavnair. Small Gajasura, shame to tribe, no place for Akala and battle brothers. Travel far to prove strength, protect brothers. Conquest Thavnair, home for brothers.
We'll stand by and let you conquer that near. Can't we sell this peacefully? Let's go with this one.
You silence. Akala no fight today. Battle brothers must eat medicine. I see your reasoning, but you ain't got no right to involve my hippo. Let him go. Now. Your food, good taste. Wagon, good ride. Good for battle brothers. Soon, your home conquest for Akala. Remember? Hey. Get back here, you, Arg. What kind of person compliments your cookin' before riding off with hostages?
He's gone. If hippo carts weren't so fast, we could have given chase.
He said something about Bane small, but he didn't seem much different than us Arkazodara. Are other Gajasuras seriously massive or something?
Oh, about twice as big as your average Arkazodara. It is even said that their leader, the Grand Regent, is indeed so grand that to gaze upon their full stature is to break your neck looking upwards. In comparison, Akala seemed quite modestly sized. Were his compatriots similar? I see, only slightly bigger, then. Still, they must be considered quite small by their other brethren.
He said they had no place to go. Can't say I don't know how that feels.
Can you forgive what he's done? He didn't seem very open to negotiations.
I know. But keeping his brother safe came before anything, didn't it? Hard to damn him for that. Getting pushed out of society just for Bane who you are can really work you woe. Makes you wonder if you were ever worth anything to begin with. No wonder he's itching to prove himself.
On the Azim step, the very notion that Gajasura could be capable of such nuanced emotions is, pardon me for saying so, preposterous. However, judging a book by its cover does nothing but feed fear and misunderstanding. This is something I certainly learned thanks to my experiences in Thavnair.
You've gotta judge others by their actions. Of course, so far Akila's mostly injured my associate, stolen my property, and kidnapped my hippo, but still.
Now, let us brace ourselves with some adventuring fundamentals, review of the information at hand. The bandit responsible for the assault of a hippo rider, theft of personal property, and kidnapping of an innocent hippo is a Gajasura called Akila. According to him, he and his compatriots are here to conquer Thavnair, so as to prove themselves to their fellows and secure a home of their own.
Akila also seems to have taken a fancy to our carts, which means he's got good taste, but it also means that Svarna's high on his list to conquer. If I rallied my people and had you two there to back us up, we could probably put down Akila and his crew, full stop. But I'd rather it not come to blows. I'm not going soft or nothing, but causing a hurly-burly don't exactly right any wrongs. I want to talk with the others and see if we can't figure out a way to do this civilly.
Settling matters peacefully should also put you on the right side of the Radiant Host. I shall be sure to relay your plight to them in a most sympathetic fashion. Now I shall away to Palakistan to check in on your ailing associate. Once he feels well enough to travel, I will send him along.
Shauna, I'd like your input on our strategy. I'll head back to Svarna first to round up the others.
Okay, guess we're just heading Svarna.
Now, about that bandit. Not only does he biff an innocent courier, he vanishes with our hippo. When I'm through tuning that scamp into paste, he'll wish he were turmeric. Normally, I'd hand you the pestle with pleasure, Geza. But things ain't so simple. After all, in another lifetime, us and Akila might have been brothers. I agree with the boss. Don't feel right pushing around someone who's been through the same thing we have. Still, knowing that bastard swindled his way into our sweet hippo's heart is bringing me to tears faster than Maru and his damned onions. Since when do our hippos trust the likes of Gajasura anyway? Well, with so many jobs talking us hither and yon, our hippos be gotten used to all sorts of different folk. Even Akila's just one in a crowd. Makes you think, if he can learn to ride a cart, anyone can. Anyone and everyone, I should say. And why not? We gather people here like you and Ogle, you know, adventurers, and when a job comes in, we send them out on their own hippo carts. Having a crew of strong arms hanging around the place gives us the advantage, just in case Akila ever decides to pay us a visit. But they don't all have to be brawlers, neither. Say we've got some alchemists, we could send them anywhere on the island to take care of injuries. The right deed for any need, sort of a thing.
An Adventurers Guild, are we? There will be refreshments, I trust. Let's go with this one.
Why not? Stop by, have a drink, hear what work's available. I think I'm onto something here, if I do say so myself. If I can get a link pearl connection going with Kankana, that'd be even better. We could give each other moment-to-moment updates. Maru. We've got a kitchen, so how hard could a Mayhane be, Get me a Mayhane, Maru. Mayhane. You got it, boss, I'll get a Mayhane runnin' in the twinkling of a hippo's eye.
Thanks to the efforts of Maru and the others, Svarna has a new Mayhane. The Hippo Riders are now trustworthy couriers of some repute. Connect with contacts across Thavner to reach exciting new heights of business.
You have achieved honored rep, new arc. Furthermore, these you now have access.
Okay, items that I can buy. Nice. Kinda curious. So I guess we just have one or two more rep pages. And might just be some housing items that we unlocked this time. I'll have to Rosathanda. Also kind of think that once I actually finish off some of these other quests, I'm gonna go ahead and really out and grab myself some water, because I think I need some in order to like reduce the amount of coughing that I'm doing, despite the fact that before starting the stream I ate some dinner and I had some tea along with that, and for some reason I'm still coughing. So yeah, we need to do that quest at least. But first, I am thinking that we can buy something with these. If I can figure out who it is I need to talk to. Did you? It is. Okay, so basically what we can buy with these, which are gotten from a fate that spawns all the way down here. You need flying in order to get to it, and it's a level 90 fate. You basically get 6 of these per depletion of the, or gold depletion of the fate. You can get either a barding, a minion, or the elephant costume. Just looks absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, I have enough to basically buy the elephant costume, so might as well get that one. And yeah, then I'm actually not sure how many times they can see. I think I just need to beat it one more time, and then I'll have enough, because then I can buy the minion and the barding. Nice. I just need to remember to put that away in the glamour dresser. Okay, I guess we can quickly go and grab the quest, a Bond Eternal. Because that's going to unlock basically a person I can play triple trial against.
Such a precious trinket, yet its owner makes no effort to come and retrieve it. I do hope this doesn't mean... well, if it isn't the brave soul who protected us from the beasts, in perfect timing, no less. Might I ask you a small favor? I'm looking for the owner of a missing item, you see. I was just cleaning up the shop when I found this unraveled woven band under the counter. A husband and wife visited here the other day, and I am quite certain it belongs to them. I was hoping to return it to its rightful owner, but they've not stopped by since. I fear the worst, but am holding out hope that they are well. I would search for them myself, but I cannot leave the shop unattended. Might you be so kind as to go in my stead? I believe the wife mentioned she was an alchemist at the High Crucible. For the life of me, I cannot remember her name, though I do recall that she had long and striking red hair.
Okay. So, long red hair. It's not you. Long red hair. You seem to have long red hair. Yep.
Yes, we were at Muried's when the final days came, but what of it? Forgive me, I still find it hard to remember that day.
This simple yet elegant wristband symbolizes the eternal bond between husband and wife. Ceremonial band.
My band. I was wondering where it had gone. My husband gave me this, A&D. Now, it is all I have to remember him by. Stubborn to the end, that one. He distracted the beast so that I was able to flee, then went off to save the others. The Radiant host found me later. They told me he was gone, with not even a corpse left to bury. To tell the truth, I have been at a loss ever since. How do I carry on knowing that he gave his life for mine? We had so many plans. What our home would look like. What our children's names would be. And now, nothing. Just a circle of woven thread he once slipped on my wrist, and the memory of how happy we were to share our lives with each other. So I go on living, because anything else would tarnish that memory. Forgive me my outburst. It has just, all been so much. At least the Crucible has been keeping me busy. I think that's what I need right now.
I did not realize there was one of these here. I could have just teleported instead of the main Aetherite. Well.
Welcome back. Were you able to track down the couple? I do hope they are safe.
Well, part of them are safe.
Oh dear, I am terribly sorry to hear that. At least we were able to return the band as a memento for the woman, as small a solace as that may be. That woven bracelet is a talisman of sorts. It creates a bond between gods and mortals. The tighter the braiding, the stronger protection it offers from a fate most dreadful. In Radsat-Han, it is a tradition to present one to your lover. To beseech the gods to offer divine protection to one for whom you care deeply. It would seem her husband's prayer was heard, though tragically at the cost of his own life. I imagine she will need time to heal, but I hope that she will visit again, that I might offer her what comfort and kindness I may. At any rate, I thank you for attending to this task for me.
Okay, and now I can play against her in Triple Triad. But I'll probably just do that off stream. And then let's do this little quest down here, which should basically just be get the quest, talk to someone outside, and that's it. Pretty sure that this thing unlocks a training ground place for Endwalker.
Hail, adventurer. I had sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, it is thanks to you and the science that I am standing before you now. And as a token of my gratitude, I wish to share something useful with you. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out my sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka's stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed.
And it looks like I need to be level 90 in order to actually complete the quest.
Aha! You must be the adventurer I've heard so much about. Yes. That gleam in your eyes suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Ah. Forgive me. I suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero of Rad's Adhan. You are doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce to you the burning field, a steamed training arena where we radiant hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you, and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, as does the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that, she who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand. Het. I can tell you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I've no doubts you're worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant Host when I say it is an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. You now have access to the burning field, an expansion of stone, sky, sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the sharp-eyed Radiant at Palaka's stand.
That's basically just this place up here that we now access. Actually do stuff at. Yeah, we can basically try out these things, I guess. I don't really know what the 91 there does. There's the final day, which I believe is the... if that's the trial. And then there's basically the extreme versions, the different ones. You can basically like jump in and try and see if you can basically do enough DPS to actually win. Yeah, we're not going to be using that, or at least I'm not going to be using that currently. Because, yeah, don't really need that exactly. Let's here. Yes, just switch over to Dragoon for now. Yeah, that's the 3 quests that I want to do. Just want to be absolutely sure about that. So off to Doman Enclave. The right to get to Gangos. I think that's what that place is called. And then I'm going to go out and grab some water. Hey there, Ryuko. Welcome to the stream. I just finished up doing 3 quick quests. And I'm just going to be jumping into boss here in a second once I've grabbed some water. Because I've been coughing quite a bit here during the start of the stream, and I think some water might help with that. I'm hoping. So I'll just be gone for I guess gone for like a minute or so. Tea. I mean, I have had some tea, like 2 cups of tea throughout the afternoon, but even like one, I don't know, I finished maybe 30 minutes before the stream started. But that didn't seem to really do anything, so I'm just gonna go for some water because that's also faster to make. Yeah, I'll basically just be gone for like a minute-ish, and then I'll be back. So I'm just gonna quick mute and you guys in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Some water. Always read Boston as Bondanza. That's a bit of a misreading, but I guess that's also fine. But yeah, the main reason I want to do Boston stuff is just so I can get a bit further in the quest line. And I need to remember to switch scene. Yeah, basically just want to do, I noticed. But yeah. I basically just want to get further in the Boston quest line. And that is mainly just so I can unlock some more people that I can play Triple Triad against, because I'm still missing 4 cards that I can only get access to once I've gone far enough in Bastia. So the next thing I need to do in order to continue with the questline is I need to do the critical engagement, the Battle of Castrum Lycos Litore. Yeah, thanks dyslexia. Bonanza sure is a thing. Rather unpock though. Yeah. Yeah, essentially the Castrum Lycos Litore, or however you pronounce it, only spawns like an hour after basically the new instance of the Bosnians on the front ends up being created. It apparently takes an hour before the next one spawns. And once it has spawned, and if the instance is, there's still people in the same instance, it will then take an hour after it's been completed before the next one will spawn. So I'm gonna have to spend at least an hour in here. Or at most, in theory, an hour, because currently there's none. It's not up currently, so has finished, because otherwise I would be able to see that it's currently in progress in here. So it's gonna be less than an hour till the next one spawns. So hopefully that won't be too long. Thinking I should probably also prepare some stuff because I'm basically going to be running around as Dragoon, but I'm not going to be doing the Castrum as Dragoon because let's just say I don't really feel comfortable using a Dragoon because they're yeah, abilities I still fully get the rotation well, or at least I don't know how to do it well. So I would probably be using Reaper instead. Because I actually know how to play that. But I kind of want to make sure that I basically bring some stuff with me so I can actually like do a decent roll in there. Let's see, we can bring an Essence of the Plate Bearer and an Essence of the Skirmisher. I'm thinking I can have the Plate Bearer on while I'm just running around because that gives me more survivability. Essence of the Skirmisher is for the Castrum thinking. Let's see, what else can I bring? Critical engagement nearby. That's the hunt for Red Chocotober. Yep, fuck that. That's not what I'm doing. Nope. That one's dangerous. Let's see here. I only have Lost Shell. I don't have the protection one. The hunt for Red October. Basically, I think you could do this one. I think that's basically where you fight a red chocobo called Comet. And that one is fucking dangerous, because that one just absolutely destroys you. Like, it deals so much damage. Like, that one is just known for being extremely hard. Let's see here. Resistance Elixir and Dynamis Dice. Probably bring some potions with me. Don't really have too many things that I necessarily need to bring with me. Let's see, I also have the resistance potion kit. Let's see, grants auto potion to self, stores HP automatically when HP falls below 50%. When it's triggered, there's a 50% chance the effect will end. And the breathtaking effect chance for auto potion to end is reduced to 1% or 10%. Breathtaker. What is Spirit of the Breathtaker? I don't know what that is, but I'm guessing I can bring one of these with me. We'll bring a few Phoenix or Resistance Phoenixes with us. Been pushing your item level a little, pushing it up to 605. Taking it up, nice. That's pretty high, actually. I'm not really remembering what the max item on the list currently, but it's like what, 610, 615, something like that, right? Or am I mistaken on that? I'm actually curious about that. Max is 630 or 635, you think? Okay. Maybe higher. Let's see here. From what I can see, it seems like it is kind of actually. It's actually both 630 and 635. Basically, you have the weapons from Abyssus, the 8th Circle Savage. Those apparently are ISO 635. You either get them from the Abyssus weapon coffers, or you can buy them after getting 8 of some Abyssus Mythos 4, I think they're called. And then there's the armor, which is 630. So, yeah, and then the same with accessories, those are also 630. So, yeah. Hope Max ISO for post-end walk will be a very nice 69. That could be pretty nice, actually. I'm just curious though about how it went in Shadowbringers, perhaps, because let's see here. Okay, so in Shadowbringers, it looks like the Knights and Nobles started at 430. And in terms of raid content, it ended at 535. So if we assume that it increases with the same amount, that would mean, just quickly pull out a calculator. It ended at 535, start at 30. That means that if we were to go on the fact that apparently it increases by 105 item level, that would mean that if we then go 560 plus 105, well, you're hoping the devs know when we'll just go with it. True, but if we're gonna go off at least what it might like different depending on the expansions, but if we base it off how it was in Shadowbringers at least, we can assume that the ISO level might end at like 665 apparently. That could at least be the case. I'm not 100% sure, but might. But yeah, who knows? Let's see here. I should actually also figure out if there's more stuff I could bring. Let's see here. What do these things do again? Small buffs. They cannot be stacked with banner actions. They can be stacked with these. Okay. Let's see, double ends increases damage dealt while reducing own HP recovery. Which increases, or damage dealt is increased by 55 while draining HP. And this one increases damage taken, then when you get maximum stacks, you deal more damage, just a bunch of different ways. And you only get stacks each time you dodge an attack. So that is not exactly useful to me in terms of solo gameplay. It is useful, but otherwise not really. wondering how this one works because it seems like it doesn't have any available amount. This one. I wonder if it's just a one-time use thing then. Let's go with this. Let's see here, holster. I might wanna put some of these things out on my hotbars, just be safe side. So let's put those there and those there, and then switch over to Dragoon and kind of do the same. Man, that one's currently going. That's actually a solo one. Oh, now I just need to figure out what the hell to do while I'm here. I guess. Can I actually. They don't have a for party. You can set yourself as, I'm guessing. Oh. It's a little annoying. Nice. A critical engagement is, or not critical engagement, a skirmish is spawned. Not that far from here. Let's see. Light bearer, if it, like, nope. Need to get out of combat and queue up for this thing because that's the one I want to join. Stop combat, stop combat shit. I don't, stop it. Just leave me alone already. Fuck off, Nimrod, already. Go away, thank you. Okay. Let's do from that, and this time make sure that I don't fuck up the registration thing and not join in time. I believe last time we were in here during the stream, I messed up and didn't join, even though I had registered. I don't actually fully know the strategies for this thing, so I should quickly pull up something so I can read that, so I don't end up being an absolutely useless addition to the team. So let's see here. Castrum Marcus de Toro. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so first we split the group or the raid into two roughly equal groups. One going up the ladders to the side to face one boss, and the other going down to face the 4th Legion Helldiver. I don't really know how to pronounce the first boss name. Simultaneously fights. Both bosses will need to be engaged simultaneously, also enrage and wipe the raid. Once one of the bosses is defeated, ads will spawn infinitely until the other boss goes down. The ads are not difficult to fight. The other boss is not killed quickly enough, the rage time will cause the raid to wipe. Okay, so let's see here. There's several bosses, it seems. Okay, so the first one, the upper boss, basically in the first encounter, it's a giant magic construct. Let's see, there is Electric Anvil, Tank Buster, False Thunder. One of the boss's arms will move to one side of the arena and start spinning. Move to the side the arm is pointing at, as it will cleave the rest of the arena. Okay. One of Rio, I think it's Rionak that the boss is called. One of Rionak's arms will move to one side of the arena, start spinning. Move to the side the arm is pointing at. That doesn't make any sense in this context, I feel like, when I see it. As it will cleave the rest of the arena. Anti War Machine weaponry and add spawns on Rionak, called Magic Core that must be killed as soon as possible while the core is alive. Rionak deals significant damage to the tunnel armor ally below. Lightning Shower, raid wide. Damage, energy, generation, spawns orbs. The first set will be 2 light orbs with each green donut. AoEs stand underneath each either orb. In this instance, the first 2 sets for dark orbs will appear that will create large circular AoEs, stand in any corner of the arena to avoid damage. Okay, so that's okay, there's also some swapping, basically, of orbs at one point where they switch. And there's also where there's also one where you're tethered to an orb, and depending on, you also get like a polarity, so either plus minus, which will do some stuff as well. Okay. You know what, I'm not going to be able to read all of this, so I guess I'll just figure it out as we go, and hopefully the rest of the raid can fix my mistakes if I end up making any big ones. Okay, and we are actually not added to a party immediately. Okay, drink that. And might as well move these out here as well. So apparently, according to what someone said in our group, we are staying down, it seems. Because we are taking care of the Helldiver. Just some people here that have several different buffs, it seems. Also some people that have a lot of buffs of these, Jesus. We're just trying to wait for both groups to figure this out. Can feel I need to go off again. Jesus Christ, what is happening with these causes? Well, they kind of hurt. I wonder if I'm getting sick again. Looks like I don't have to worry about positionals. What? I don't know if I did something wrong there. Seems like we need to make sure that they die at the same time-ish. Just to make sure that the boss basically the bosses basically kind of die at the same time-ish. Let's just keep advancing until we get to around 30, I think makes sense. Down here. Just gonna stop saying because apparently the top is currently at 45%. Oh. It's not supposed to be standing there, it seems. It's not in that way. Guess it's these points. Maybe. I don't get it. Seems like we have to start the tank again. Because the top is currently at 20%. Top is at 14. Sub is at 10%, so I think we are gonna try and look a little bit, deal damage to the boss. Oh shit, I got aggro. Or up. Okay, looks like we did. And apparently we get, yep, personal loot. Boston coins. I'm just gonna look at what the chat says, just be on the safe side here. Fuck up. Thank you. Basically divide this up so you can deal damage to or kill a bunch of enemies, or I think it's actually rescue. Prisoners, now I think about it. Oh, don't want to stand that. So we just need to pick some sort of side. I think one group said that they would take north and southeast, so I guess we are gonna go west, perhaps? Looks like this path might be fine to go. We need to basically just kill these executioners before they kill the resistance members, and then we loot it or loot. And we take that, I wonder. Guessing? Maybe we should not have pulled that. I think just head back and try and get some more prisoners. The southeast is done. That's not what we're gonna try and do. And there was a prisoner in here. Fortunately, he's dead. We apparently need to free 6 prisoners. Team. The ones down here been cleared, I wonder. Yep, that's been cleared. Yes, we got 4 out of the 6 prisoners rescued. Okay, we need to clear the airship landing, apparently. But what the fuck? Into the center. It's a good idea that I have sort of effects turned off right now, because otherwise I would not be able to see anything. Should have been moving, I guess. Just make sure that along where the rest of the people are going. Damn it. Couldn't really get out of that off-ramp there. It's oh, we got meatballs. It seems that it's a die. Okay, looks like it. That was so careful. You can't really dodge that holy attack, it seems. so I believe that the personal spoils that also drop here, extra chests, are based on how many prisoners you save. So you can get up to 6 extra chests. It'd be nice if I could actually also interact with them. There we go. Okay, so we got X amount more coins. Like what? 30 more coins. And we also got a decent chunk of extra things. That one. That's what I game. Something I didn't really read that. And Beast of the 4th Imperial Legion. Something. I guess it's kind of pouring myself some water. Someone just asked who goes top. What? Oh, I'm guessing there's some that go up there. You're gonna stay down, I'm guessing, take on that one. I'm guessing some of them just explode or something. I don't really know how the attack worked. Swing friends, make sure to go to where the boss jumps to after it lands. That's depending on the marker that it shows, that is the kind of way it makes, and that was a in this direction, I guess. I realized that. Still in the wrong spot. I think we are getting messages from that person out there. assume that we need to kill these things. Oh. Definitely not take me out of that AoE. I'm assuming we're just supposed to be killing the beetles. It's a very smart spot here. So I'm having a little bit of hard time figuring out exactly what to be doing here. Okay, so just stand here and then just follow everyone else. Did not do that correctly. Hopefully we don't end up being too many that die down here, because we are getting kind of low on people. Hopefully that the red mage can start resting a lot of people. And I can see that they at least rest me. That's all my feathers used. I was basically just thinking, might as well try and rest some people in case they're avoided with the feathers. I don't really have time to try and see what class they are playing as. Oh god, not another one of these. That one or what's this one? Okay, still in the right place. the lost holster, I could just them from down here. Oh, didn't even need to. Where's that marker? Was defeated. Mark and bite reset. As I'll take your measure another time until we meet again. Nice. Pretty nice that we actually ended up getting this pretty early. And that is a decent chunk of metal I got, and 50 Boston coins. Nice. This thing. Let's see.
Something troubles you. Their soldiers fell so easily, fled so quickly. This all seems too easy. We struck before their reinforcements could arrive, as planned, and our soldiers fought valiantly. If you believe our victory came easy, it is because your plan was executed to the letter, sir. Perhaps.
Shauna. Is Mikoto all right?
We must split up and search for her.
I don't believe that will be necessary.
Oh.
You are outnumbered and outmatched, Misija. Release her, and we may yet be lenient with you.
I'm not here to bargain, Badges Aljan.
Please, Misija. Whatever your grievance may be, I am certain we can find a solution. But you have to let her go. We can build a better Bosja, Misija. Together.
Ever the optimist. And likely the first to go when this is all over. Shauna. If you would see her unharmed, come over here. Nice and slowly.
Ready the blades, and wait for an opening.
How I have waited for this moment. Shauna, I'm so sorry. Careful. It would be a pity if I were forced to sully a holy relic such as this. Would you care to enlighten our friend here as to its history?
The information from the cutscene we saw last time we were here.
What is she planning? And what is that queer-looking blade?
Here. We are going to take a little trip into the memories of this blade. If you wish to keep Mikato in one piece, that is. Mikato. Do it. Do it now.
Misija intends to explore the memories of that blade? Perhaps while she is occupied we can. No. It sounds as though Mikato and Shauna will be going with her. Interrupting them may have dire consequences. We must wait for our moment.
So is this just going to be a cutscene, or is it going to be more of a solo duty thing?
Is it done, then? She does not breathe, and her pulse has ceased. We were fortunate to catch her unawares. Were we to have incurred the wrath of the blade, she may have destroyed us all. A quick, painless death. Like as not, she did not even realize what happened.
Is this the memory of the last queen? Tis true the blade possessed a terrible power. But was this the only way? I thought myself able to control it, to harness its power for good. And yet, it seems I was found wanting. At the very least, I shall take heart in the knowledge my people are safe. Naught but lies and deceit. They used you, betrayed you, slaughtered you, and dragged your name through the dirt. Now, rise, my queen. Exact your vengeance, erase their accursed legacy from the pages of history.
A lot of light, I gotta say.
No.
In terms of face
Leave
and
her be.
such. Okay, those eyes look cool.
Go. Claim.
What is yours? She's taking control of them.
Death to the deceivers. In the name of the Queen.
I think it's all of the blades that have been taken control of.
Retreat.
Mikato, no.
Marsik. Shauna. We must withdraw and regroup.
Oh.
All of you, run.
Lucky, isn't that one we met during... Sure, that's someone we met during the Return to Evelyn's questline. At least he or she, I'm not really sure what gender that one is. But I'm So he's one of the genders from the race that we met during that whole thing. We'll go in. I get it's the next rank of metal.
Blade Majula.
Don't hear all this because it's just this 12 13 other. Okay. I'm curious where I can use those coins at.
So the legends of her power are true, then. We thought them mere fairy tales. It wouldn't be the first time one turned out to be true. Trust me. But she is the protector of Bozja. Why would the queen do such a thing?
Misaja. She has planted a seed of hatred within the queen. The queen's memory was altered, then? That hatred seemed to be reaffirmed when the queen looked upon the soldiers bearing the weapons of her guard. Misaja was likely anticipating that reaction.
Death to the deceivers, they said. Gods, what happened all those years ago? Let us not dwell on the past. The blades must be saved.
I'm afraid the effects of tempering cannot be undone. Or rather, a cure has yet to be found.
Except it has at this point, but that's another whole thing.
Damn it all. Was this part of her plan as well?
Or rather, I guess at this point during the series of patches, we hadn't found one yet, I think.
Let us return to Gongos. There is still much for us to discuss.
You know, isn't this quest in the past? Yeah, but it's during Shadowbringers. I just don't remember exactly when. Check here. Let's see, when was this released? Just a bit of concept. I cannot find that. Technically in the past, yeah. I'm just wondering when in... Okay, let's see. It came out in... I think Bozja came out in patch 5.25. Which... let's see here, in terms of the MSQ, was that at that point where we had found the cure? I think it might have been, maybe? Gonna quickly try and look up this. Brent says 5.4. It's just I'm pretty sure that it is technically 5.4 that they actually find the cure properly, but I'm pretty sure that LSA had like a idea that it could be used as a cure in, I think, maybe 5.2 or 5.3, I think. It's like there was whole thing with Alice and basically learning how to summon a the pink creatures, basically. And basically learned that, okay, she can kind of slowly reverse, at least unless it's gotten too far, the whole corruption from the Sin Eaters. Orxies, yeah, those. And she theorized that it could possibly also be used to basically cure tempering. But at this point it hadn't been tested, so I guess technically we didn't have a cure at this point. But we had a cure in theory, I think. Well, it's the science who bring the cure home for the first, true. But in terms of like what we as players would know at this point, I think we would at least know that, okay, there is a possibility that there's a cure for tempering, but it's not been tested in any way yet. It's just a theory that it might work.
Understood.
Okay. Leave then. A bit unfortunate, but we need to just continue with the quest. So we get mount up here.
To lose the Castrum and Gunhilder's blades both. A heavy and most unexpected blow.
This opens up at least one of those triple triad people.
It seems that rather than rely on sheer numbers, Menenius had a far more devious scheme in mind all along. And we played right into his hands. Thankfully, reinforcements from Dalmasca have recently arrived, and more from the Eastern Alliance will soon join our ranks as well. Until then, there is naught to do but wait and plan our next move. Now is the time to rest, my friend. You have more than earned it.
Yeah, we got these three. Nice. I actually also found out that apparently if you get all of those like log things from Bostia and Satnor, you actually get a mount. Meanwhile, in Castrum, Marcus de Torre. It's a pretty cool mount in my opinion, because it's a two-seater.
Well. Word around here is you summoned a primal, is that right? You certainly know how to make a good first impression, don't you, lass? I've seen similar from Albilio and that Oricide of his, but a primal summoning? That takes a great deal more ether, doesn't it? And I'd imagine even more to control it. You have done well. Now, go. Tend to your wounds. That's an order. We have ample time before the resistance returns, and when they do, I will have need of you again. Understood.
Yes, sir.
Poor thing. If only she could learn to let go, it would be better for everyone. Well.
Oops. Let's get the last little bit. Oop, we get to see how he looks.
What do you want? I trust you're aware of the request from the IIIRD Legion to return to the capital? Of course I am. But Gabrinth is in no position to comply with such orders. I thought as much. Not that it matters. Nerva is just like his father Titus, weak and a coward. Unfit to give orders, let alone lead a nation. Having spent time serving under Bash, I understand full well your frustration, but the Garlemald you long for is a thing of the past. Though I must say, your plans to stall for time have proven quite effective. One can only hope you are as prepared as our dear Noah for what comes next. What is it you are trying to say? Soldiers with potential like her are not something to be used and discarded like an old boot. We have never considered her to be expendable. She is a valuable asset. For now, at least. Like I always say, death finds a way to weed out the unremarkable and otherwise ill-fortuned. I almost envy you and your insouciance. Not that you would ever heed my counsel on such matters, let alone Gabrin's. Says the man who ignores the counsel of peers and superiors both to defend Bosja. But I really have to hand it to you, enthralling those resistance soldiers was a fantastic idea. Why bother with persuasion when you have the power to enslave minds? Ha ha ha. Flattery ill suits you, Leon, even when false. Perhaps, but dirty tricks like that suit you quite well, don't they? You always were a conniving bastard. A real snake in the grass. That I shall take as a compliment.
Unforgiven, unforgotten. Save the Queen, chapter the 2nd. I guess that was the first part of the Bosja questline. Done.
You can now exchange Basjan coins for gear by speaking with the resistance supplier at his Aegis. Gear provided by the resistance supplier possesses special attributes that are only effective when battling on the Basjan southern front.
Oh. That's interesting. And yep, we got a Triple Triad match we can now access. Hell yeah. I guess I can just continue with the questline then. Actually, first let me just the field notes. Still missing 6 of these. Seems. Don't really know where to get them though. I do get 2 of them from here at least. That's nice. Okay, a sign of what's to come.
It pains me to say it, but we have reached a stalemate on the Basjan southern front. The IVTH Imperial Legion seems content to play the waiting game, perhaps to conserve their strength until reinforcements arrive. We must act before their ranks are replenished. There is much we wish to discuss with you, though I dare say Bajsuljan could explain it better than I. Allow me to cut straight to the heart of our troubles. Though we were forced to abandon the castrum, it was our hope that Misage's display of force there was no more than an act of desperation to buy them time. But since then, Queen Gunhildr has been quick to join the fray each time we engage their forces, leaving us little choice but to retreat. We have sustained heavy casualties. Many of those not slain outright have been made slaves to Misage's will. I fear she could defeat our forces utterly if she so chose. Our Dalmascan allies, however, have information to the contrary. To put it plainly, we believe the IVTH Imperial Legion has all but exhausted its resources. In the wake of Emperor Varus's death, the War of Succession has brought the whole of Garlemald to the brink of collapse. As for Gabrinth, he has refused orders to return to the capital. Apparently, he harbors dreams of building some new nation on the ruins of Dalmasca. He may once have played the loyal servant to Solus, but there was no love lost between him and Varus. It seems his allegiance to Garlemald died with the Emperor. If what you say is true, cutting ties with Garlemald has deprived his forces of any troops or supplies they would otherwise have received. Lord Hien was quick to reach the same conclusion and ordered an assault on the IVTH Imperial Legion. That would explain why reinforcements from Gabrinth have yet to reach the Basjan southern front. Exactly. Even as we speak, allies from both Dalmasca and Naxia endeavor to halt their advance. Nevertheless, our foes on the Basjan front have Gunhilder's blades at their command, giving them the upper hand. Would that there were a way to free them from Misage's control.
There may yet be hope, Marsuk. I recently received word from the Scions that a cure for their affliction has been found.
Okay, now, so when was this quest released? Let's see here. See if I can find the quest. Sign up wants to come. Okay, yeah, that was released in 5.4, so this is after the cure has been found. So, makes sense.
However, the procedure would require a great deal of preparation, and that is to say nothing of the difficulty in employing this treatment in combat. If only I hadn't been captured by Misage. None of this would have happened.
The fault lies with me. I am the one who failed to see through her deceit. You are not to blame for any of this. No use moonin' about feelin' sorry for yourself. Next y'all be sayin' we should have never reforged the blades of Gunhilder. Commander. We've received word of another summoning. Mikato, wait. Where are you going?
It must be the summonings, but we can think about that later. Please, Shauna. You've got to stop her.
Okay. Up to the southern front again. Also, before we head in, might as well just raise these. Ooh, deep essences. How many did that unlock? A decent chunk, because I think it was at like 30 or 34 before, so 1, 2, 11, 12 new skills, nice. Okay, so the deep essences basically are just more powerful versions. Not by a whole lot, but it's like 4% and 3% more. It's actually a pretty significant boost. That is like 16 extra defense and 9% more health. Say 30 and 12. And and 9% chance, or 9% increase. 12, 16. This is poison resistant movement speed, including mountain speed, and increases evasion by 20%. Okay. So this one just reduces maximum HP by a lower percent, but increases evasion by a higher percent. Basically just the deep essences, since ones are just really good. Resets the cast time for most actions or rolled actions. It's not bad. And these increases damage dealt by 20%, 70% draining MP while in use. Okay. And that's for 30 seconds. And also grant spell shield, which reduces damage taken by 50%. That is not a bad thing. And this one is damage stealth by 30% and critical hit by 40%. And if you have Spirit of the Irregular on, you, I guess also Spirit of the Veteran. This one is just different spirit effects, I guess. You just gain bonuses. I guess if you have Essence of the Veteran on or Essence of the Plate Bearer, that increases this and this one, and then regular. Don't really know which one that is. So I just noticed I got a title, or not title, an achievement. Just in the trenches, I guess.
If the Queen were to appear, we would only be a burden. You must go on without us.
So we need to get up there. As it's close. I'm probably gonna have to fight you, right? Nice, got a Sorrowful Memory as well. And we can't see our eyes because of the fact that I forgot to remove that.
Lowborn traitor. Don't, Boren. You'll only provoke her.
How the tables have turned. Now, hold still. This won't hurt a bit.
Wait, please. Don't. Something wrong, Misija. You've spared 2 of your captives.
Do it.
Apologies. Seems I misspoke.
If you've come to bark orders, don't bother. The next step in my plan has already been set in motion. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I certainly hope she knows what she's doing. That icon of hers is all we have left to buy us time until reinforcements arrive.
Guess he probably knows that we're there. Also, we're not hidden at all.
But what on earth could this new plan of hers be? Oh, I do so love a good scheme. Alas, I've been strictly forbidden from helping her.
Notice that we're there. Also, we're not hiding at all. I also don't have any,
Let us return to
let's see.
Gongos. I have seen more than enough.
I really see, so we have a bit of a hard time figuring out if we're actually hiding, I guess. Oh. A mission or what? She's seeing the future or the past, I wonder. Past future. Yeah, I basically don't know what this is because I don't remember this happening before, so I'm guessing it's possibly the future. Especially because we were in the we're there as well.
Not another step. We have you surrounded. It's over, Misija. We know full well the crystal's power is spent.
Guessing it's a vision of the future? We probably don't have the full knowledge, I'm guessing.
Another vision. Did you see it too? Come, Shauna. We must inform the others.
Okay, Gangos. Okay, I need to be, I'm guessing, still 80.
Now that Blade Majula has arrived, would you care to elucidate your findings, Mikato?
To speak plainly, I believe the apparition summoned at Castrum Lacus Literi and again on the southern front is not what we would call an icon or a primal. Not in the strictest sense of the term.
The hells are yet talking about, lass. I've heard me fair share o' tales about primals, and what ye've all told me o' this Queen Gunhildra fits the description to a bloody tittle. According to our records, Queen Gunhildra wielded the power of the blade not to summon a god, but to become one, that she could protect our people.
So she made herself a vessel for its power, then? Message claimed that after the fourth umbral calamity was averted, the queen was able to return to her mortal form. Tales passed down through the ages state much the same. It appears Queen Gunhildr was able to call upon its power at will.
Then that would mean that a living vessel is required to wield the blade's true power. But that does not explain why it instead manifested in the form of Queen Gunhildr.
Based on our experience in the castrum and what we observed on the southern front, I believe the blade was imbued with the queen's memories in the form of ether at the moment of her death, and that the crystal focus was used to draw them out. Does that not sound familiar, Shauna? Ether absorbed into a vessel, and thereafter used to call forth unspeakable monstrosities. Precisely. It is a phenomenon quite similar to the orosite we discovered in Rabanastra. As you may recall, Argath Thadalphus harbored a burning desire to rule, which was made manifest in the ruins of Lysalia.
It was the same for my brother, B.A. Gamden. His guilt over the deaths of the prince and princess served as a catalyst for his own grisly transformation. I see. From what we have learned of the Holy Blade thus far, it has much in common with orosite.
This is merely conjecture, but I suspect that Save the Queen was actually crafted from orosite, and altered to amplify the desires of whoever wields it.
But who would be capable of such a feat?
I cannot say with any certainty, but together with the crystal foci, it is reminiscent of ancient Allegan technology. How it found its way into the hands of Basjans is anyone's guess.
Now hold on a bleedin' minute. Let me see if I'm understanding this right. You're saying that thing you saw in the castrum weren't no primal, but a mere sliver o' the queen's ether what was left over in the blade?
It seems like it. But on the other hand, Message can keep conjuring it up as many times as she wants.
Considerin' what it was designed for, that shade o' the queen is the least of our worries.
Indeed. Misage's ultimate goal is likely to become a vessel for the blade's power, much like the Queen did to avert the fourth umbral calamity.
Yeah, Fireball, welcome to the stream.
With apt preparation, Shauna could likely vanquish this shade of Queen Gunhilder. But if Misage should succeed in bringing the full power of the blade to bear, are you suggesting there's a chance she could lose? Impossible. Why, I can't even count the number of stories I've heard of Shauna's god-slaying adventures. What's one more notch on her belt?
I just woke up from your nap coma and rushed to get here. Ah. Another one of your nap comas, I guess.
I would rather it not come to that. Thankfully, Misage has yet to find a store of crystals suitable for her plans.
I seem to remember having read on the Discord a few times that you apparently sometimes take a nap and then you sleep for like several hours. Even though you didn't actually want to sleep for several hours.
And I doubt she will, for the time being, at least, if the blade was designed in like manner to the crystal foci. We must act now, while there is still time.
New entries have been added to the field record under collection in the duty.
Okay. It's 4 now. Yep. Another 10. What's the next bit? Ooh. Just pop that one in there. So, do that. Yep. Just 2 extra over here. Okay. Bid for a queen. Hold on. Isn't that one that's gonna unlock some stuff for me? Does. Let's go to check something here. Just need to find the right page to open. Is this one of the quests I need to do in order to buy some new stuff from the Resistance Quartermaster? So they basically sell some of the Triple Triad cards as well. I need to buy 3 of them from there. They only appeared after certain quests were completed. Okay, so let's see here. One of them is available after March of the Bloody Queen, which I believe is a decent amount of quests from now. Let's see, what else do we have? Then we have this other one here, which is Fit for the Queen. Once I'm done with that one. And another one from Fit for the Queen. More Yodeling music. Yeah. Seems like once I complete Fit for the Queen, I'm gonna be able to get 2 Triple Triad cards at least. As long as I can get a total of 6 Boston clusters. Then I need to get all the way down to March of the Bloody Queen before I can get the last one. What was it that... And the last person that I need to unlock in Kangos that I can play against. Also only unlocks once I've done March of the Bloody Queen. So that's gonna be a while.
If Misage yet lacks what is required to fulfill her plans, then we must either wrest the blade from her grasp or destroy it. Should the situation call for it, we may need to cut her down in the process.
Yeah, the crowd said, hold on, is that just a straight up cat dude? Yep. I'm forgetting now what this race is actually called, because it has been a while since I've said their name. Give me a sec, I can figure out what they're called again. No, like, yeah. Pretty much. Hrothgar, that's what they're called. It is a race that was introduced in Shadowbringers, the Shadowbringer expansion, and currently there is only a male Hrothgar. No female ones, at least not as far as we know. Or at least there's supposed to be female Hrothgar that are supposed to be added at some point hereafter Endwalker's release, but we haven't seen them yet, and I'm guessing that's because I don't know, I'm not done with them, because we did get the male bunnies in Endwalker, aka the Vieros, so yeah. Also, welcome to the stream.
What if it were possible to take both Misija and the Blade into our custody without conflict?
I mean, there is also Mikote in the game, who are probably more cat-like. Well, actually, technically, no. The Hrothgar are more animalistic because they have like actual fur and so on. But in the Mikote, you have like, I don't know, cat ears as well and so on. They're more like the usual cat girls and cat boys sorts. I think the Hrothgar are probably the most animal-like race in the game. These are the playable races.
As I understand it, there have been markedly fewer sightings of the Queen's apparition, correct?
Yes, and with good reason. With no means of combating such a foe, our troops have barely set foot outside of our encampments.
I believe that Misija has her own reasons for making only sporadic appearances. She must use the crystal focus to conjure Queen Gunhildr, and therein lies the rub, for its reserves of ether are not without limitation.
Then perhaps she fears the crystal focus nears exhaustion. But what prevents her from simply restoring its ether and resuming her assault?
Well, it just so happens the crystal focus requires ether of a very specific sort. We were only able to find one source, and that's still depleted from when we used it. Before we returned, Shauna and I chanced to spy Misija commanding Queen Gunhildr to enslave a group of soldiers, but the apparition vanished after turning only one of them. I suspect the crystal lacked the energies necessary to complete the task.
That's all well and good, lass, but Misija ain't no fool. Until she figures out how to get the crystal focus working again, she won't be showing her face again.
She will. At least, I think she will. Shauna and I shared another vision of the future.
Heading to the ruins in the midst of a storm? But for what?
Guessing we're about to find out. I'm guessing we're heading there here in just a moment.
Well, it looks like that part of the vision is already coming true. Thunderclouds are gathering above the southern front, and a nasty downpour won't be far behind.
Then we must make ready before the rains come in earnest. Marsik, ready the men. I understand your trepidation, Mikato, but you must have faith in your gift. We will stop Misija. I promise you that. It was not by Shauna's hand alone that we survived our ordeal in Rabanastra, lest you forget. We each have our part to play, and yours is no less important than any other. Speaking o' which, you'd best join the others and set out afore the rains come.
think I might have placed the camera a bit too close to Geralt here, because I think we can see straight through his head. I think, like, we're too close that he starts becoming transparent.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so where do we... Assuming... Nope, actually not. I thought we were supposed to be going on... Nope, there's solo duty. Okay. Just gonna read quickly. You and get these. Doubt, lost, perception, and lost perception again. That one do. Detects traps within a radius of 15 yards. Okay, if there's no traps within 15 yards, alert shoot to the presence of traps with a radius of 36 yards. This action can only be used in Delibrum Regine. Okay. Don't really know what that means. I think it's a place, but I don't
Everything
really know
appears
where.
to be in order. Are you ready, Shauna?
Upon speaking with Mikato, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You must be a disciple of war or magic of level 80 or above to proceed.
Let's just switch over to Ruler.
Everything appears.
Because I can
Upon it is you must
really do a little bit more damage. Am I ready? I was waiting for you. I think they'll disable the transparency effect for cutscenes as part of the initiating routine. Yeah, I would assume. Maybe it's because of the... Who knows, maybe it's because of the fact that they're like just in-game cutscenes and not like the special ones, since that was just one where it's like, hey, they're just standing around doing small emotes and so on, so I'm guessing they don't do a whole lot in order to prepare for them. Unlike this one, for example, I'm assuming this one would have more stuff due to the camera angles and more animations and such. And this is basically the exact same cutscenes as we saw before, except without the old effect on them. Is this a good enough use for it? Just recycle cutscenes, because we've already seen these. All the engine, so you don't see why the station couldn't do the same thing by default. Yeah, I don't know.
not another step. We have you surrounded. It's over, Misaja. We know full well the crystal's power is spent.
Probably isn't. They have traps. Or those things, at least. It's rude to point, yeah. They were preparing for an ambush.
A trap.
Point and laugh, everyone. Yeah. I mean, she's laughing now.
Come out, Mikoto. I know you're here. You thought your visions of the future would offer an advantage, but you are not the only one possessed of such gifts. Not any longer.
Yeah, she got the echo as well, I'm guessing.
A scholar you may be, but you were a fool to come here. Your precious knowledge will avail you not against the kiss of cold steel.
Do not be unnerved. Without the Queen to aid them, victory may yet be ours. To arms.
Okay.
Take no prisoners. I want them all dead.
Okay, so I guess just attack one of them. Am I just supposed to, like, attack all of these? Like, deal with all of them? I think I'm getting some sort of assistance. The others. Okay, nice. I don't need to worry about the positionals either during this. Okay.
Admirable. But futile nonetheless. Ready the Delta armor.
Ah.
New Mahitake armor? When did they find the time to? No matter. We've come too far to retreat now. We must divide and conquer, Blade Majula. I will draw this one's attention.
I will see to Misija. The remaining Mahitake armor is yours.
You're taking on Miss. What? Why are you taking on Messenger? That doesn't seem like the best idea in your case. Oh, that's a moving one. That disappears. far I feel like I'm doing good enough at least. So these puddles are getting a bit annoying with how little space they actually allow me to have. Okay, can we move out here, please? Ah. Right place to go to, I guess. Nice. Oh no. Tempered reinforcements.
Well? Have you broken the lock yet?
Yes, ma'am. Opening it now?
What is that? Yeah, I might want to get out of the way of that.
I hope you don't mind me butting in. Rostic,
Reinforcements.
what are you doing here? I couldn't let you lot have all the fun.
Another one come crawling out of the woodwork.
There's no. Just like, who is that? Is that someone we have met so far? Okay, apparently he's involved in several things. Ah. Apparently involved in some of the quests we do in Calamald, apparently. Ah, and he's also apparently involved in the level 80 quest for Gunbreakers. Like the final quest for them. Ah. Okay. Some players would have said that at this point have
Gunhilder's blades,
known about him.
to me. You are to protect this blade with your lives, in the name of the Queen. Where are they going?
Go on ahead. Leave their toys to us. We'll be right behind you. Now go, Mikado needs you.
Delibrum Reginae.
You can now
available.
participate in the 24-player duty Delibrum Reginae. This duty can be joined solo, as a party, or as an alliance by speaking with Mikado in the underground ruins or Shiros in Gongos. Players will be matched automatically even after leaving the underground ruins or Gongos. It should be noted that, although this duty is in a separate instance, lost actions can still be used after entering. Be sure to prepare lost actions from the Lost Finds cache, as they may prove key to turning the tide of battle. You may also speak with Mikato and Chiros for further details about Delibrum Regioni before entering the duty.
Okay, so I need to enter that. Okay, yes, I should probably look up Delibrum Regioni then. So I can kind of figure out what needs to be ready for there. Okay, so it's a 180-minute time limit, 24-man raid, so an alliance raid essentially. But I guess technically not in the normal sense, maybe. Let's see here. So let's see here. Lost actions obtained to the front. Duty. Okay, so there's a lost cache and resistance appraiser at the start of the instance. Good to know. You can't change job once you enter. Well. Traps. Players may encounter traps while finding their way through Delibrum Regioni. Traps are invisible and, when triggered, deal large amounts of damage or affect players in any number of debilitating effects, or with any number of debilitating effects. That said, lost perception will allow one to detect traps before they are activated. Traps can also easily be dealt with if a tank brings lost swift. If they activate Swift and Invuln before any section with traps, they will be able to set off all traps without a consequence. Okay, penalties. Players who are incapacitated during this duty will lose medal. An additional penalty to medal will be incurred when returning to the start of the instance or abandoning the duty without being raised. Okay. Additional effects of Washington gear will also be applied here. Okay. Seems like there are several bosses actually. 1, 2, 3. 6 bosses it seems. And the last boss seems to be able to drop several interesting things, including let's see here, hairstyle, a mount it seems, a Kestrel roll, a barding, and something called Queen's Warrior Piece and Knight Piece. Those are tabletop housing items. And wait, hold on, there's Knight Warrior, Soldier, Queen. Guessing it might be similar to chess pieces, maybe? There's also bust and silver coins and gold coins as a possibility, several forgotten fragments. It seems like most of the field records in this place are also gotten from here. There's 30 field records in here basically. I'm just looking here, there's apparently 50 field records in total. And the remaining, and basically 31 to 50 are only available in Zadnor, which is where we go to next. Later on. think you can probably just head in without knowing the strats, because it shouldn't be too difficult as long as I just keep an eye on what I'm actually doing. Let's just queue off of that. And now the question is just how long this is gonna take. Because I have no idea. Also, I'm curious, does this actually appear in this? No, so you can only join this one inside here. Let's see. Gonna be interesting to see how long this is gonna take then. If she saw that I can about here and still be cute, I guess then while we wait we can play a bit of triple triad to pass the time.
Triple triad.
Don't need some. I have to say, okay, so let's see. Plus an ascension. I am curious, what kind of deck do you use? Specifically, he has 2 Guardian cards, it seems. So as long as I don't use Guardian cards, it should be fine. I'll just go with my own Ascent deck. Which is all primal, so that I'm just gonna most likely absolutely destroy this guy. Let's see here. This, of course, he has some plus cards that are gonna be very annoying. There was one. That was not how I expected things to go. To be honest, that plus all just absolutely destroyed me there. Oh well. If it goes better if I start out how I personally want. Go. Let me just quickly into this page and quickly find this guy so I can mark him off as one that I have. Say again. There he is. Go. I'm basically just keeping track of these things. Okay, time to just keep playing him in against him until I get the 2 cards that he can drop. I should have waited a little bit before I placed that one. Forgot about that. Or put that one down. And of course it was a plus and a draw. He's not as easy as I thought he would be. Beat. Just thought it would maybe be easier considering it is a just due to the fact that he has like Ascension, but he only has like 2 Ascension cards. Let's see. That one there. draw. It doesn't have any sort of like random effects. And of course he ends up getting fucking combo. God damn it. I get to start. Seems to give me a higher chance possibly of winning. I feel like I won last time I started. That's 8. Don't have something that you can place down that does plus. Okay, didn't. Good. Please just give me your cards then, so I can actually get what I want. Try something different this time. And nice. One of them. And that was that one. I'm just missing. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Adramelich. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's apparently the other card he has. This is definitely not a person you should be playing Triple Triad against if you want to get MGP, because you don't get a whole lot. Let's see, that's a slightly different way that he's bringing those down now. Q is ready. Just need to make sure that I prep my lost actions before we actually enter fully. Liberum Reginae. And pull the Ruin of Swords. I wonder if it's set up in the same way as the other one where you need to like ask to be queued up with. Why do I not see anyone else? Oh! Hold on, what? None the fuck? Did I misread something about this place? Liberum Reginae. According to what it says on the console games wiki, Liberum Reginae is a 24-man dude or 24-player duty. Huh? What? Why am I the only one here? I am confusion. What the fuck is happening? Let me just quickly read some more regarding this. Just gonna change something here. Adventure this. Yep, I'm the only one in here. What is going on? I gotta search for this. Why am I the only one in here? Okay, apparently it is possible to do this solo, but it takes a long time. Ah. This is apparently from like 7 months ago that people posted this. I'm just confused by this, like, really confused. It's like, it seems like I can just keep going, but yeah, I kind of doubt that I can do this on my own because I probably don't have the stuff for it in terms of lost actions. There's not any good enough ones. So I don't really want to try and like waste them and risk just getting absolutely stopped. It seemed like some people suggested that you could maybe find groups in the or in the party finder. So I guess I can probably set it to alliance raids and adventuring forest, that's what it's under. Okay. Didn't know that. I guess just this. Apparently we can't do unrestricted party. Let's do that, and I guess just duty completion. Let's just set it up like this. Then just see if people decide to join. So, I know for a fact I'm not trying to do that one like alone. That's not gonna happen. I can apparently see here how the alliance is going. Yes, well wait, we can do some more triple try it. Nice plus combo. And that's another Darwin card. Other one. Might have found a semi-consistent way of doing this one. Maybe. Looks like it. Yes, if he starts and he puts the card up there, I kind of have a possible way of doing it. So I'm kind of surprised that I actually ended up getting to a 24-man alliance raid by myself. I'm still confused by like how that happened. Like from what I understand, that shouldn't happen. Hell, it should be able to happen, because as far as I understand, you cannot join alliance raids solo. Like, you can't do that normally. You need like at least 3 people. Place that there. Good King Mukumog. Then I guess I'll go for that one. changed up a little bit how the order goes now. And of course it ends up being a draw, damn it. And of course you also had to put the cards in a different order than I'm used to him doing. And that's also a different order. That's usually down there. I just got a new recruit at the barracks, or the squadron, although I have all of my squadron members at level 60 now, so they can't level up anymore. Yeah, that's one where I'm not used to him putting it there. This doesn't fuck me over, but it didn't. And that's the card. Yep. All the cards that I can get currently from in Gangos. Nice. Doesn't look like we're getting really any members for this one. Oh, someone is actually doing recruitment. I could join that one. So I just need to complete this one. And I managed to do it in time. Let's just grab some more of these things. Possibly lost perception. Just to help with that, and is the deep essence of the skirmisher. Okay. I'm just curious if I need to like Gotta assume that party leader will queues us up. Just need to wait for the leader to queue us up. Okay, so it is the Body and Alliance leader that needs to do us up. It says so on the wiki. Wondering why it is that. I guess we have to wait. Okay, I guess I can, while we are waiting, just skim through the mechanics so I at least know something. I'm not gonna start reading them up because that's gonna take too long for me to do that. So let me just sit here and do this. Read us a bedtime story amateur. It's just that, do you really want me to sit here and read like generic mechanics? Generic Burdened Tempest inflicts moderate raid-wide damage that cannot be avoided. Shield and heal as necessary. Would that be interesting to sit and listen to as a bedtime story? Me reading mechanics to a boss fight. I don't really think that's necessarily the best thing. I mean, it would probably be boring enough to basically put people to sleep, but yeah. Okay, apparently, the boss switches between. The first boss apparently switches between weapons, and depending on the weapon, it does different things. Right. I should probably just read the immediate mechanics that happens as soon as it switches weapons. Let's see, there's a katana. If it switches to katanas after being in a different one, because it starts as a katana wielding, I need to move away, or make sure that I don't stand in a cross-shaped AoE from the boss, because that's the AoE that's going to go out. Switches to the great sword. It does 2 massive AoEs to its left and right, and I need to stand in the middle, basically, of it. Apparently standing on the boss is always safe. Then if it has bare hands, what is it does there? Line stack marker on a random player. Okay, so I guess when it does these attacks, it's not immediate that it does things, but just, I guess maybe with cast bars or something like that. Let's see here. The second boss, which is apparently more of a mini boss, has some mechanics that don't have any indicators apparently. Third boss, which is scarred apparently. So if it's the gunner, it's out. It's all over this fight. I'm basically just going to read some of the mechanics because might as well. But apparently, Queen's Guard, it's 4 enemies we're fighting. Begin with, when they get to 80% health, they're all going to jump out, except for one of them, which is the Queen's Gunner, and then I guess just they go in order, but each of them have a tank buster and a raid wide tank, plus a specific mechanic. First one, it's basically just it'll summon turrets, and once all the turrets are basically deployed, it will shoot boss will shoot a blast into one of the turrets, and that turret will then shoot the blast towards another turret, and so on and so forth. And apparently, in most cases, all but one turret will be facing another one. So the shot will basically just bounce around the arena, so you need to look out for where it's safe to stand. And let's see here, the next one, what is that one? Apparently deploy a hefty number of bombs throughout the arena. Some are apparently larger than others. Okay, so apparently once when the bombs spawn, you need to stand on the large bombs, because there are apparently large and small bombs. Because when all the bombs have been spawned, everything will be knocked into the air, including you. And apparently due to the whole or due to gravity, it'll basically just like the large bombs will basically just fall faster than us, but apparently at some point gravity will apparently also be reversed or something like that for them, so that the small bombs, I guess, fall faster. And you can apparently see that by the bombs having a tether. I guess I'll just try and do what all the others are doing. I need to, I can up the perception thingamajig. Need to basically make sure that I look out for what everyone else is doing, so I don't suddenly bug up big time. Where is he? After that first say, was like, I think I see what's happening here. Try and also make sure that I constantly have my back to one of those things. Hide, I'm guessing. Everyone's favorite rotating AoE. Yep. Just be back. Fist. What does that do? Okay, just raid wide. Okay, Baron swoops out. Guessing you're supposed to be standing on the lines on the ground that are not the ones that he is standing on. So switch to katanas. Switches up, so that means it's taking first attack there, yep. Second attack, third attack, fourth attack. So this is for mercy. I'm guessing you don't stand that. And some of our healers are dead. Or both our healers are dead. Okay, but someone actually had a way of resurrecting them. Changing to air hands. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Should probably space that out a bit more, I'm assuming. That's knockback. That was a waste of a buggy I just used there. So I decided to apply my debuff. Yeah. Okay. Sure not to stamp in any of these. Dahoo. When he does that, don't stand on both sides. Make sure to switch. Okay, they just routed us. Simple enough, just dodge the make sure to stand in the right place so you don't get knocked into that. Attack the steps, and I seem to be a lot of acting right now. Oh boy! Oh, get the fuck out of that! Oh boy, I am one of the people dropping AoEs right now. Or is it dropping where I am? As we're waiting for the others to get rest. Kind of surprised that I haven't actually died yet. Yeah, those are the queens. Knight, soldier, gunner, and warrior. I don't believe I read exactly all of their mechanics, but I got most of them at least. Oh, they do not share health. Also, I was under the impression that that's what that one does. Shield bomb. Ah. Is there a different one as well? Boom. That's the wrong attack I used there in terms of damage, but oh well. Okay, that's the gunner, that's the one that the whole thing with cannons around turrets. Worry about. I don't remember if I read this one's mechanics, so I will. Secrets revealed. So we understand goes to that one. Again, to basically look out for which ones it is he actually does that towards, and they are the ones that are gonna do it. Standing here because it's those two over there. Thing with the bombs where you need to stand big ones to gravity in this case, I guess. And they had lines to them, didn't stand near the small ones. Small ones this time. Is not it. It's not. They basically did some reflect stuff. And space. Clear Pride of the Lion next. And I believe it's after this one there's supposed to be more traps. Okay, so that's what those do. Ah. And I got a Doom effect. Because I got hit by tanks too many times. Okay, so the AoEs basically get pushed along the way. And you have to basically make sure that you follow them correctly. So this one just... it's gonna start pushing me off. That's an interesting mechanic, to be honest. Have Instrop ready, so use that for the buff window. So like, I know, so we end up kind of in this. Just gonna wait the my buff until this whole thing. And I don't have my buff up. Oh well. So apparently there should be traps along this way. The tank just wrote, "I found one." got fucking blasted by it. The one of the others just wrote, "Good job." Trinity Avowet. I think that's how you pronounce it. Tank explodes. I found a trap. Yep, that was pretty much it. By the tanks. Now I have a 1 minute spice combo. But what is this? Danny, the fuck is this thing on? What is this mechanic? I'm guessing I need to get hit by this. Ah, yeah. We need to manage our temperature, I guess. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, that is just engulfs the entire area here, so we can't really move. Great! Okay, okay. I think I need to stand here. Yep. What is up with some of these mechanics? And now I am extremely cold. I'm guessing we need to make sure we get hit by the correct attack. Okay, what's that? It's like gonna be a kind of blast along the way that they're facing us. Okay, we get like 2 whole ones. That means I need to get hit by this. I'm assuming there's just one of them. Two. We were supposed to get hit by both of them. Yes. That's what I'm assuming. Yep. Assuming that's what I did wrong, but I didn't get hit by both of them. Perhaps. Just a single stack this time though. I got heat. That means I irritate. No, wait, I fell by 2. I started in the wrong place. I guess 2 of them moved down here. I just stood in the wrong place and got hit by 2 of them. Damn it. I'm guessing we don't have traps along this way. What's that lead to? Also, this place looks pretty. Ah. And they already have a bell commencing thing. I ask the power to reclaim what is mine, what is ours. They just gonna start it without me, I wonder. Oh. Eyes changed to that color. Will of Queen Gunhilder shall not be denied. All who oppose Bastia must fall. Vengeful icon, the Queen. So I guess she became her. For the god, she has become vessel for the blade's power, I think it said. Alright. But they waited for me. I just need to figure out what the mechanics during this is. I'm guessing that's that wall, so don't stand in that. I'm supposed to be standing in one. Becomes a chessboard of sorts. So you probably have seen how they would march or something like that. I'm guessing in here. Ah, it's where they intersect. That's where they explode. Noted. And then also creates a knockback wall. Let's rest our tank fast so I don't end up accidentally getting aggro. But it does seem like someone else has higher aggro. Oh, pardon a dancer. Okay, I think I understand how they do this. I think it's depending on how their eyes glow. That's the amount that they move. Like, one of them had like 3 glows, another one had like 2 glows, like in terms of orbs. I move 3 squares. Oh, I was supposed to move. Didn't realize that part. Didn't quite understand that. I want to be honest. Thought I was gonna end up moving, so I just positioned myself in a spot where I wouldn't move out of the arena. Okay, staying close to spawns. Yep. Let's go. Okay, I did that correctly. Some of these mechanics don't make too much sense to me, but at least I'm not dying too much. Okay, God. I guess they're gonna move around those two. No, not. Please, nice. I didn't notice that part, and that's Shield Omen. Here. That's... Oh god, I am... What's that? Dancer dies, I'm gonna be the one who's gonna get attacked. Unless the... Okay, good. Attack. Got the aggro. We're gonna get blasted backwards, so that means stand here, not go there. Like there's a lot of mechanics during this fight. Jesus. I'm gonna use the M. That did barely any fucking damage, what the fuck? Okay, I failed it, but I also didn't die. Good. We're so fucking close. Less only 1% left. That 400 poetics, Jesus. No, we have suffered too long for it to end like this, or this way. Busters, ours cannot have it. No one will. Oh. Are they saying something? And I'm guessing she reverts. Yep. And the gem is broken. Sword seemed intact. I don't know why, but I kind of expected something like this to be at the end. Like the whole boss death thing. Okay. Just got a bunch of coins, and how much? 336,000 metal. What the fuck? That's a lot. Guessing this one is really good if you want to grind a lot of metal or boss your rank. Especially because most of this one seemed a lot simpler than the Castrum.
Blade Majula. Mikato. Are you alright? Is she?
No, merely unconscious.
Let us take her with us back to Yut's Aegis without delay. I fear Imperial reinforcements will be upon us ere long. It was far from easy, but thanks to the two of you, we have succeeded in reclaiming Save the Queen. But it was a victory bought with great sacrifice. Under the blade's influence, many of Gunhildr's blades were transformed beyond recognition. At least now their suffering is at an end. A heavy loss for the resistance, 'tis true, but having wrested Save the Queen from the hands of the IVTH Legion, we may resume our offensive unimpeded. And we must do so quickly, while they remain few in number.
What will become of Misija?
For now, she will remain in solitary confinement in Gongos. First and foremost we must deal with the threat of the IVTH Imperial Legion. Once they have been routed, she will be made to stand trial for her crimes. Espionage, primal summoning, the tempering of Gunhildr's blades. She has much to atone for. As do many of our people, I would say. For it was the callousness and cruelty of those seeking the glory of our forebears that drove her to side with the Empire. Nevertheless, it is no excuse for her transgressions. As for Save the Queen, it should go without saying we mustn't allow it to fall into the wrong hands again. I thought perhaps it could be destroyed, but I've yet to leave so much as a scratch on the accursed thing. I think it best if you were to take it, Mikato. No doubt its study would prove a most illuminating experience for you. Unless, of course, you would rather it be locked away. I shall defer to your judgment.
Time for a future vision, I'm guessing?
Mikato, no.
Oh. That doesn't look good. That can't be fun to know that, hey, you're gonna be falling from a fucking airship at some point in the future.
Mikato. Is something wrong?
No. No, I am fine. Merely tired is all.
Then I bid you return to Gongos and rest. You have more than earned it? What in the world?
What is that? I'm not talking about those, I'm talking about that giant glowing thing though that we saw. That thing in the background there. Ah, it's an Imperial ship, I'm guessing. A big fucking one.
About damn time. Now that we command the skies, they're done for. Quickly, we must withdraw to Gongos. At last, victory is within our grasp.
It is a big ship. Very big ship. Ah. Asked to rest. Save the Queen, chapter the 3rd. Okay. So did we get an achievement? Yep, that's just for clearing a Elbrum Regine. Actually, several of those. Clearing Castrum 50 times, which is Siege, Liege. And originate, complete that on Savage, Cerberus, Horn, and 5 times Deliverer, or Delver. And nothing after that.
Gods preserve us. I did not think they would go so far as to deploy a warship. Though the odds are stacked against us, we have come too far to abandon our home. I will send word to Lord Hien, that we may begin preparations to make a final stand. If we fail, it will be the end for Bosja. When the final battle is upon us, I pray we can count on your aid one last time.
And we got a lot of those things.
You can now exchange Basjan coins for gear by speaking with the resistance supplier at Gongos. For subsequent ventures into Delibrum Regioni, speak with Shiros in Gongos.
Okay, she's the killer queen. And that gives us nothing. So, how many do we have now? Where's them? Just missing 3 of them, which I think are the ones that we get inside the dungeon itself. Let me see here. We are missing number 27, 29, and 30. Yep, 27 is dropped from the Trinity Seeker chest. 29 is from Trinity Voven. And Save the Queen, which is number 30, is from either the last boss in Castrum or Regine. Okay. I'm probably gonna wait the next stuff until later, until the next time, because or maybe I should quickly do this one, because this one does unlock the next area, so it would maybe be a good idea just so I can start working on stuff in there. And here's where's the vendors? Supplier. Gear augmentation. I do not have any of those things. Let's see. Gear exchange. Golden coins. Silver. Some platings. What can I find then with the Boston coins? Let's see here. Boston coin can be used to buy stuff inside of only the Boston Southern Front. Curious actually though, what exactly does this gear do that is special? Let's also find the there it is, maybe. I don't really see how it's different than most other stuff, because I believe it said something about like this being it's giving different stats or bonus stuff. Maybe it's the augmented stuff. It has like some save the queen area effects, which apparently is like just one to haste. I guess that's what it is. Yeah, I'm thinking we can do the next quest. So what do you do? One man's relic. What's that one? It's really what does that one involve? Just complete the Librum Regine one time, and you get all of this stuff. Nice. And the golden coins can be used by Law's Order stuff. And it's also used, 5 of those gold coins are used alongside 30 platinum coins, which I have no idea how to get. I want to get the modern aesthetic early to rise haircut. And in order to get platinum coins, you need to either do a specific duty, do a daily quest, or repeatable quest, or is it daily? Not really sure. in order to get 9 of them. I'm assuming that one is need to do 2. It's a weekly quest. You need to basically do Castrum, Lycos Latora, and the Dalriada, which is apparently also a critical engagement. I'm guessing in Satnor is the next area. Or you can get Boston Mithril coins, which you get inside that same thing. Then you need 100 in order to get 1 Boston Platinum coin. That's a lot of stuff you need to basically grind out if you want that to get that hairstyle. Anyway, gonna quickly do this one, and then I'm probably gonna go ahead and end the stream because it's been like 4 hours and 40 minutes at this point.
Blade Majula. We have at last determined the whereabouts of the IVTH Legion's remaining installation here in Bosja. Our scouts reported sightings of their forces rallying at Sadner to the north, which seems to indicate that Castrum Lacus Littery has been abandoned. We deployed our vanguard to advance on the enemy stronghold, but the way is barred by a fleet of warships. Now that Queen Gunhildr no longer poses a threat, Bajsuljan intends to deploy the troops previously held in reserve. We will be joining them in Sadner shortly. Our first port of call is Camp Verdalness. When you are ready, Shiroz will escort you there.
Okay.
I've been expecting you, Blade Majula. If your preparations are complete, let us depart for Camp Verdalness.
Sadnor and
You now have access to Sadner. Like the Basjan Southern Front, Sadner can be explored in parties of up to 8 players, or solo. To embark on your journey to Sadner, speak with Shiroz at Gongos. Please be advised that all excursions to Sadner are item level synced. Gear exceeding an item level of 430 will be adjusted.
Okay, so that one. Okay, we got floating rocks here. I mean, it's not that weird, but at the same time, it's kind of weird because that usually is something that only happens like sort of, I don't know, areas in the air, like where the entire area is like up in the air, like this. Like this is like a sea of clouds. I'm forgetting the other place's name right now. What's that other place called? Journey Mists. Those 2 areas. Okay. To you.
Thank you for coming. I understand this is your first time in Sadner, yes. Even before the IVTH Legion relocated here from Castrum Lacus Littery, it was hardly the most hospitable of places. To see it now, one can scarcely believe it was once a rich and fertile land. Sadly, it was not spared the ravages of the 4th Umbral Calamity. In the wake of the disaster, this plateau became rich in earth aspect crystals. Miners were keen to seize the opportunity, and they quickly exhausted the supply of this valuable resource. As the settlers had no other reason to continue living in such harsh environs, the region eventually became uninhabited. Until the Imperials decided to establish an outpost here, that is. Just when we thought ourselves prepared for their next assault, they usher in a fleet of ships from Dalmasca led by the Dalriada. It has yet to move since dropping anchor.
Dalriada. I'm guessing that's the one we're going into as part of a raid? As a thing I'm guessing later. Kind of like with the Castrum.
There is no denying the strategical advantage of their present location, but we are not yet convinced it is fit to serve as a new base of operations. Regardless, rather than speculate over the Imperial schemes, we must take decisive action. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to the IVTH Legion. If we are to succeed, we will first need to deal with the warships stymieing our attempts to advance. Well, it's a good thing you have us to help with that.
It is back.
See those floating rock formations? One might think them a result of the Fourth Umbral Calamity, but they were actually caused by the Bosja incident. When Dalamud struck the citadel, vast quantities of energy permeated the site, likely carried to every corner of Bosja via ether currents. Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. Thankfully, we've managed to tap into that energy to erect a barrier to protect from aerial strikes, much like Sierio's wall.
So they actually give an explanation as to why there's floating rocks here. Good to see how the barrier works. We're just going to be seeing them shooting at the base while we're here.
As you can see, the barrier only extends to the boundaries of this encampment, but it should keep us safe for the time being. Words can ill express my gratitude to Sid for all he has done for us. I can't take all the credit. This wouldn't have been possible without the equipment supplied to us by the Dalmascan resistance. What's more, the idea to use the land's residual energy came from Lelia, one of my newest engineers. So you see, it was a collaborative effort. But as you said, the barrier can only cover so much ground. If the Dalriada decides to do more than loom ominously in the distance, our troops on the front line won't stand a chance. If only it were a matter of combating their fleet with one of our own. As things stand, the Eastern Alliance is in no position to lend us any of their ships, and the Basjans have next to none in the first place.
We may not have a fleet, but we do have an abundance of residual ether at our disposal. If only there was someone who could help us. Perhaps a world-class engineer and master of innovation or some such.
Cough, cough.
And pray tell, where might we find one of those?
You goddamn idiots.
Yes, point taken. After all, I can't have newcomers like you stealing my thunder. I'll see if I can turn that idea of yours into a workable solution. We would be lost without the aid of Garlund Ironworks and the Eastern Alliance. Their goodwill must be repaid with naught less than victory.
Meet with Lilia.
Now that you're here, we've a favor to ask of you. I volunteered to do it myself, but a certain someone insisted I stay put.
Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I'd rather go myself than put any of my workers in harm's way. Besides, this is no job for an engineer. Long story short, the resistance means to advance on the enemy's position, and to do that, they'll need protection. We aim to erect additional barriers at each outpost they establish along the route to the IVTH Legion's base of operations. The trouble is, the residual ether alone may not be enough, so we plan to divert the currents further afield.
Although the theory is sound enough, we haven't had a chance to put it into practice.
This is where we were hoping you might be able to help. We need you to take this prototype device and activate it at a specific location.
And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, correct? Another day in the life of yours is... girl. Let's go with that one.
I know you're only joking, but please don't say such things. I couldn't bear the thought of someone thinking you actually meant that. While the technology involved differs somewhat, in terms of what you actually have to do, it is more or less the same as the task you performed on the southern front. Think of it as redirecting the streams of ether with a dam. And to that purpose, allow me to introduce our newly patented deflection ether manipulator, or D.A.M for short.
Damn. Exactly like the other one.
Yes, well, questionable naming aside, I can vouch for its workmanship. All that remains is to put it through its paces.
Though I am loath to ask you to bear this burden, our greatest chance of success lies with you. While you make your preparations, we shall attempt to locate a suitable current.
As for me, I'd best get back to the workshop. I'll see if there's aught that can be done about the Dalriata. If you have finished your discussion, might I suggest also speaking with our Secretariat? He has a wealth of information concerning Sadner, which I am sure will serve you well.
Okay. Or just people in Mikoto, I guess, next.
Once you set foot beyond the Ironworks barrier, you will face not only Imperial troops, but aerial assaults. Until we find a way to contend with their warships, I beg of you, be careful.
New entries have been added to the field record under collection in the dude. The next quest can be accepted by speaking with Mikoto after reaching resistance rank 16 or higher.
Okay. And I can also get some higher ranks. And 14. I get to 15 rank chance. Oh, yep, I can apparently. I'm doubting I get rank 16 from this. No, can't. I need around like 400,000 more metal. Jesus. I'm kind of curious now, actually, how, or rather, where is the next quest gonna be? Let's see. Resolve Unshaken is the next quest. Let's see. Soul Unshaken. Just kind of wondering how many quests I need. So let's see. I apparently only have 6 quests left, as far as I can see. Areas, what about... Okay, I need to reach level 20 or rank 25 before I can basically do all of this. So I guess I just need to get to rank 25 before we continue with more of this. Which means I need to get my medal all the way up to... What the fuck is that number? That is... I need 25,870,000 medal in order to basically get to rank 25. That's a lot. That is a lot of metal that I need to get. So yeah, I bet I'll just start grinding that, because yeah, that's gonna be needed. Because I'm basically thinking that the next time we do any more like boss and stuff, I'm just gonna try and get all the other, like the rest done, pretty much. Because I'm assuming that simply getting to the specific ranks in order to unlock the next areas is enough to get to the next areas, which will basically just allow me to get more skirmishes and critical engagements. It's gonna level me up or rank me up faster at least, so yeah. Do I have access to... Where is the Core Master? I can buy something from them. I have now access to these 2 cards. But I need more clusters in order to get both of them. And of course there's a Satnor writing map as well. God damn it. Damn it, I need 25 then in order to get that one. God damn it. I'm gonna have to like look up for some cluster farming parties as well. I guess I'll wait with buying the cards then until I have enough. Just to get the map first so I can actually move around faster. Yes, before I start ending the stream, I can quickly open some lock boxes that I have saved up. Those, maybe I'll get something nice from it. Or just a bunch of materia and primarily just magic prisms. Yay. Guess I could also really quickly check the appraiser and the things that I got. Lost perception. Lost sacrifice. Okay. Clarity. Lost flare star. What do those do? Let's see here. Sacrifice restores all of a KO target's HP. Cannot be executed. You basically just kill yourself and rest another party member. And this seems to be usable by everyone, it seems. It's everyone. Seems like it. So I think this is probably more useful on the DPS that can't heal, or can't rest rather, so they can basically be like, okay, our healer is down, or a red mage is down, yeah. Sacrifice myself to rest the other person. So that, yeah. And then I also got Lost Flare Star. Consumes MP to deal unaspected damage with a potency of 300 to all nearby enemies. Additional effect, unexpected damage over time with a potency of 350 for 60 seconds. The damage over time effect of Lost Flare Star can only be applied once per target. At any given time, this effect cannot be stacked by multiple players. And only a Black Mage, Summoner, and a Red Mage can do this. And it also uses like much all of their MP. That is that's strong. Damn. Something I actually just noticed. What exactly is the number that's down there? Okay, that's the amount that I have of it. And what is that number up there? What is the number up at the top left? Is it's not like the number of the item itself. Because that is like several of them have the same number. Oh well, I'll probably just figure that out at another point. Anyway. Yep, that's the right button. And I forgot my keybinds there for a second. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start in the stream now, because, yeah, it's been 5 hours now. So yeah. Let's see, in terms of the next stream, or next time I'm gonna be streaming, I'm pretty sure that me and the others that are doing the Stardew Valley streams will be streaming tomorrow, because I haven't heard anything from them that we shouldn't be streaming there. All I have to do is just make sure that I actually install a few mods that we have agreed upon. Start ending is a longer progress. I mean, sometimes it happen, like, I've basically like said, okay, it's time to end the stream, and then I've been talking for like 15 minutes afterwards. Because, yeah, that's happened sometimes. But yeah, we should basically hopefully be playing more Stardew Valley tomorrow. We're basically just going to be installing a few mods that are mostly just sort of quality of life things, like Jonas basically suggested that we use better arson goods icons, which is just a visual thing. Time to end the stream. An hour later, still going, yeah. But yeah, better artisan goods icons, that's just visual thing. Experience bars just shows us how much XP we have currently towards the next level, I guess, in the different skills. Look up anything, pretty useful thing in terms of like figuring it out, like, hey, what's this item sold for? How much? Or what items do these specific characters like as gifts? And a bunch of information basically on a bunch of things instead of having to like look it up on wiki. There's one called Auto Stacker, which is just one button to click and then everything in the inventory gets stacked together if it can be stacked. UI Info Suite, I don't really know what that one does. I think it's just, it can display a lot of information, I guess, to you. And then there's NPC map locations. That one just like displays where all the NPCs are on, like, in the game on the map, so you don't need to be like, hey, where's this specific NPC currently, because some of them have like different schedules, and so sometimes they just like leave their house and are just suddenly like somewhere else. Kind of helps it at least narrow it down a little bit, like where they might be. Yeah, I just need to like install those. I already have them downloaded, just need to install them, which is not gonna take too long, I think. Let's see here. Now I just need to figure out who to raid. Let's see. I was about to raid Joker Girl, but yeah, she just ended her stream apparently. Because she was showing up on my front page, but then when I opened her stream, it was just, yeah, she was apparently offline. Oh well. Let's raid then instead. Thanks for the show, Avatar, who was like watching a Michael Bay movie in the last part. Yeah. Let's see. Looking at who I should maybe raid. Gonna make movie. Pretty much. You know what? How about we raid one of the people that are currently streaming in the Discord? Let's see, we got one person who is currently doing a only 1 day subathon. Could raid him. Set Marcus. I think that's how you pronounce their name. Should raid avatars. See, that's gonna be a bit hard considering considering that he's ending the stream very soon. It wouldn't really benefit anyone. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Twitch doesn't allow you to raid yourself. Be a little bit weird. But yeah, I guess we can raid the Marcus. When that happens, the chain raiding, yeah, that can be kind of problematic. Although maybe should maybe quit a check considering that. How long has it's been a little bit different. He has been streaming since like 3 in the afternoon. Okay, might still be going, so yeah. I think we're gonna raid Marcus, and yeah. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Stardew Valley, unless that ends up being cancelled for some reason. In which case, if it ends up being cancelled, I'm just gonna have to set up for Elden Ring then instead. Because, yeah, my plan is basically Saturdays are not always gonna line up where all of us can stream basically Stardew Valley. So on those days where we can't stream that, my plan is basically just, okay, we're not streaming Stardew Valley, I'm gonna stream Elden Ring instead then. Because might as well. I have also been kind of maybe doing something where I like do a small Elden Ring stream early in the day, then take a break so I get, I don't know, just relax a little bit, eat some dinner and so on, and then do the Stardew Valley stream. But I'm not really sure if I want to do that entirely. I'm gonna have to like see how I feel about that idea. Could be fun, but I'm not really sure. Elden Ring, pretty much. I'm thinking something like a 2 or 3 hour like short stream where I can just like maybe not make a ton of progress, but maybe like, I don't know, farm some things if it's possible. Maybe to like find something I can farm, like upgrade materials, runes, something basically, or just explore a little bit, make a little bit of progress in case I can do that. But yeah, it might happen, it might not happen. I guess we'll kind of see. It also heavily depends on if I have like school stuff I need to do, in which case that kind of takes priority, because I don't want to end up failing any of the bigger projects we have to do, because basically the education I'm taking currently doesn't have like small assignments you need to hand in. It's more like, okay, here's a several week project you need to like make, hand in, and you either pass or you don't pass. There's no grade for it. I had to basically also hand in one of those today. It was just essentially our first proper one of those things we had to do. Also, yep, I just noticed I got kicked out of Sad Nord in the game. Ended up in Gangos because I was essentially AFK for 10 minutes. Oh well. But yeah, we basically had to like make a small project where it was just we get like a target audience essentially for the website we need to make, and we have like a know kind of what the website is supposed to be about to an extent, and then we basically had to just be like, okay, yeah, time to make a take that target group, which was a very big one, segment it down to like a smaller part, so like because this had to deal with like animal, like pets. We had to like reduce the scope of it, so in my case it ended up being dog owners in the big cities. Then we had to, what's that called, make some questions for some interviews, do those interviews, at least in the case of the people that did those. Then take that data, make at least 2 personas that we then have to use those in order to base then basically use the personas to make a sketch of a website, then from that sketch make a wireframe, then make a mock-up of a website, and then finally make a prototype of a website in a program called Figma, and then after that code that website and actually like make it somewhat work. I definitely saw that some people in the class made websites that were extremely simple, and I think one person had like, I think the final website he had was basically just he had changed the background color and he had added one picture that was sitting up in the corner, which it automatically does on like when you deal with HTML. So yeah, basically they didn't expect a lot of us from this project, because we had like probably around like 2 actual weeks or 2.5 or 1.5 ish really work on it. Like essentially we technically had 3 weeks, but we didn't really, no one really got started until like after the first week, so yeah. But I'm pretty sure everyone passed, as far as I know. But yeah, apparently next week we're gonna get started on a 2-week project in groups, because this one was not in groups, this one was individual. But the next project is gonna be something regarding video editing. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to install what is that called again? Premiere on my laptop, and possibly also After Effects, although I'm assuming After Effects is probably not going to be the thing that I'm going to be using right now. But yeah, I think I also got, to be honest, with my website, I ended up kind of going beyond the scope that they probably is like expected from us, because they have been taught like how to use some CSS that I personally don't think is necessarily the best stuff. So I just went, yeah, I'm not gonna use that. That's like weird CSS where you like make a bunch of classes that have different widths, and then you just add those to the things, and then it's like column stuff. I thought it was like a bit weird, so I just went, nah, I'm just gonna use Flexbox because that's what I'm used to. And we haven't been taught any sort of JavaScript, but I still went ahead and was like, yeah, I can use a little bit of JavaScript, just like do something with a like, what would you call that, the menu, because it was supposed to be a mobile website. So just made so that when you clicked on a button, basically on like the menu button that would open the menu, I basically just used a little bit of JavaScript to just like detect when you clicked on the button, open the menu, change the button's icon, and add a little bit of margin left, so that the title of the website, or like essentially the title that was like listed in the header, wouldn't move, because the two font awesome icons I used had apparently a slightly different width, so that it would move like a few pixels. So I had to like figure out like, okay, if I give, like when the menu is open, I give the button like 4.7, I believe it was, pixels margin left, it wouldn't move the title. But then when you close it, I would have to like remove that again. Pretty simple, but it was like, yeah. Multi-classing is neat, but really, if you want to get away with something like a Flexbox or Bootstrap, it's the way to go. Yeah, I think most companies probably use Bootstrap, or at least like proper CSS, so either Flexbox or Grid, and don't use the thing that they have on. Like, I think the thing that it was basically based on was something you can find on W3 schools. I think if you basically just search W3 schools responsive, I think. Yep, responsive web design. You basically get the page, I believe. Or that's oh, that's actually not that one. You specifically pay the one for. No, that's not the one. Where the hell is that? One now. Why is it not showing up now when I'm searching for it? Oh well. Could just have put the font awesome icon in another box. Could have gone away with not adding removing pixels. True, but this was kind of a like. I was near the end of like the entire website. I was kind of like, yeah, I've spent like 4 hours now on this website. Don't really feel like doing any more on it because it's pretty much done. But I kind of want to fix this little thing that no one's gonna notice. So I just went like, time to pull out the gaffer tape, or the like, just pull out the tape in order to fix it. Just like, yeah, there's probably better ways to do this. Just use tapes to fix it. Like, I basically just refer to like the kind of simple, but it kind of works. But this is just like, that's a tape method. Better and simpler. Like, it's a simple fix that I basically did. Didn't have to think too much about it, but it's like, it works. Is there a better way to do it? Probably. But I want to figure it out? Nah. Just do it the simple way. There's always a better way to do this, but not today. Exactly. But I feel like a lot of the people in my class currently don't fully understand everything regarding like HTML and CSS, because a lot of them were like, the teacher said that we shouldn't be using divs in HTML, we should be using sections, to which I said, they do the exact same thing. There's no difference between them. The only difference is if you use, like, it's all depending on like the context of where you use them. So it's like, if you have a section of a website where it's like the main part of the website, and you use a section first, but if you then have to like divide the section into multiple parts, you use divs if you want to do it like in the proper way. But they were like, oh, but why have you used divs down in the footer? At which point I was like, you don't use sections down there. At least you could technically, but in my opinion you wouldn't really. Some of them still don't fully understand how certain things work and what you should and shouldn't do, but I've been taught this for like, technically it's, I don't know, it's like what, 3-4 years ago that I went to school for this, but I'm pretty sure I know most of this stuff already. So yeah, basically if there's any sort of like web development, or I guess website assignments you need to do, I'm not worried in any way, shape or form. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good with that. I think also a decent amount of people in the class I'm in, because the classes have basically been divided up in like 3 different classes or something like that. Like in my class specifically, I think a decent amount of them have started figuring out that I kind of know my shit when it comes to web design, or not design, web development, front-end development specifically. the difference between different section is CEO and base CSS, pretty much. Like, they kind of serve the same function when you're looking at, like, in terms of just like how it works in terms of HTML and I guess to an extent CSS. But yeah, there is difference in terms of CEO and stuff like that, sure, but in general they don't really differ too much. But yeah, there are of course different times and places where you should be using one over the other. I should probably start actually ending the stream now, because now it's been like 5.5 hours almost. This is what I said about like me talking for like way too long after I said that I should be starting to end the stream. This is what ends up happening, because then I start like talking about something random and then I don't stop. So yeah, I should end the stream now, so I don't end up talking too much more. Let's catch up. That's true. Reality Cool doesn't really care. Yeah. I think as long as you just fill out the proper things, like fill out your alt tags in, like when it comes to pictures, put in the right meta things and so on and so forth, it should be okay in terms of CEO. Or SEO, I mean. But yeah. It's not something you need to think too much about, I feel like. And that the others in my class need to worry too much about, because it's not that like important. Yeah. I'm gonna just go ahead and end the stream now, so I don't end up talking for way too much more. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and rate is it Marcus? I am unsure about gender. Actually, wait, hold on, I can check. He. Check over on the Discord. He is currently playing some what's that called again? Gunfire Reborn. With one of his friends. I kind of know the game a little bit, but not too much. Yeah. Thank you for the stream though. You're welcome, both of you. Thank you everyone for dropping by and watching the stream. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream now and raid with Marcus. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys either tomorrow or, unless things change, Tuesday. So yeah, till the next time everyone, I'll see ya.